apparently biggest video, maybe biggest video on our channel. We'll see. Just randomly.
No, it's not gonna be the highest, but best.
But yeah, good shit. Alright, I'll catch you later.
See you later. Oh, welcome, peeps. Oh shit, I'm 10 seconds late already. Full start. I just woke up pretty much. It's going okay. I'm just a warm-up run. I think I'm done with that, honestly, I would say. My druid is kind of geared up. I'm gonna do pretty much just these nightmare dungeons for the materials to push pits. Bro, vampires are so 8s. You feel bored. Find goals. Or play another game, actually. Like, when you're bored, you're bored. Nothing to do. If you're done, you don't have any goals to do, just play something else. Never do something that bores you. I am almost done with the patch. I have pit push and I have nothing else to do. That's why I'm playing less hours, but I'm enjoying what I'm doing. I'm going more to the beach. I'm spending more time with my girl. Tomorrow, there's a new RPG I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play a couple of hours of that, see how it is, see if it maybe becomes a big game in the future. Then there is PTR on the 29th, which is gonna be... I've been playing that a lot. Because it's like the expansion PTR. So from the 29 on, there's gonna be a lot of stuff for me to do. Mid-season patch. After that, there's gonna be tier 9, tier 10 hordes. Builds for that. Honestly, the tier 9, tier 10 hordes are a little bit late. In my opinion. If we had tier 9, tier 10 now, I think it would be a little bit better. Fucking ant on my hand. Am I dead? Bro, why? Bro, a fucking ant killed me. Well. And I think that's the run. Why is that opening the fucking shop lagged so much? Is there a reason? No, I'm not using any macro. I think it's Dwarven... I forgot the name. I think it's Dwarven Realms. Best way to farm blood for Zir? Legion events. And Hell Tides. With a good build. Why are those guys so tanky? I don't understand. I don't know how the fuck does that shit hit so hard. I don't understand. Oh shit, this was trying to end the... I don't know. I don't like spiders, so I think they nerfed them too hard. I'm sad about the first map. I think I need to change my keybinds for... I'm gonna try that. Is he dead? I'm not sure. But this map is super awesome. No, I don't like. There's no way. Like, there's not enough XP. Like, they must have been somewhere else. Like the elites. I don't know where they were, but they weren't there. Like, I need to be at least here, at the end of the. I guess there must be elites there, but I don't know. I don't like circle maps for pets. You have to backtrack one way or the other. You can't. Way too bad. What's up, Bone Jobs? I've seen you in a while. The bosses take practice, so that's all there is to it. You need to learn the various mechanics. and then you'll be dodging them. That's pretty much the way. It's a good melt. Pretty good. Let's go. I don't know what trials are. You mean pits? The best build for pits are bad for pits because you're not trying to do pits efficiently, you're trying to clear the highest pit. If you were to do a build for like pits, it would be different. You're probably using the horde build for pits as well, which is even worse than the pit build for pits. If you were to do like a speed farm pit build, it would be completely different. Sorry, I cannot answer questions right now. I'll do it after the run. A very unfortunate pack. Those guys are really hard to kill, the moving ones, especially with a shield. It was really fucked. And I don't see any mobs here. Oof, that's really bad. Oof. Ooh, that was really crash. It was a good run till the end. The end was really troll. There's really not much I can do about that. Yeah, there's no way I can kill the bishop. That's one of the... I need to redo it. That's one of those bosses, way too much HP. Those double HP bosses, man. I only seen double HP bosses. I haven't seen a single half HP boss yet. How? It's always the bishop, the tree guy, the slithering thing. That's been rough. Rough RNG on boss. Have you tried Insatiable Fury on your chest and not able to? Then throwing 3 points to landslide and getting the terremote? Is it bugged? Can't you just do the math and see if it's good or bad? Why do you have to try it? Unless there is a bug that I don't know about. Can't you just mathematically do the calculation that it's bad? But no, I haven't tried it. Usually, unless something I know it's bugged, if it's mathematically bad, I just don't bother. No. At some point there's a scaling issue. The more you scale, the stronger your scaling is. But it is true for all the builds. This build does not have a scaling. The only build that has a scaling issue is the Flash Render build, which does not have a lot of multiplier. And their multipliers are like very hard to get, like the willpower and stuff are very easy GA to buy. The only scaling issue this build has is the RM tiers, making the price of the items unattainable. But that guy recovering HP there. That's a really good burst here. Your stream crashed? Anyone else stream crashed? I'm seeing good. This is an unfortunate thing where like see if I can go in the corner. Very annoying. This could have been a much faster pack if there was no shield mobs. Shield mobs really wreck your first bars, which is super important. Again, another pack with the fucking damage aura mobs. Especially with wolves, which move like absolute animals, obviously. Very hard to get the good damage in. Those guys, I can gather them up like this more easily. See there, and got some good bars going. Not great, but well, we got 2 packs like that. Let's hope we don't get more. Yeah, so got the worst boss. At least there's low HP. But the fact that he moves is really troll. I fucked up. Fucked up. Yeah, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Yeah. I fucked up earlier. It's gone. And this guy keeps moving, like, fuck. I need the only bosses. Why are my belly bosses? I had him in a good spot in the beginning and then he moved and actually better if you don't have wolves for the boss. Every time I will scale my Latin storm, he moved. Blood Necro? I have no idea. I haven't done pit with Necro. It's not a build for pits. If you wanna play pits, you have to do Bone Spirit. That's why everyone is playing a Blood Surge this season, because pits don't matter. I don't know why I'm playing with the controller. Cyclone Armor does various things for you that you need to do. The reason why you need to spam Cyclone Armor is because it activates your bulwark. Which gives you unstoppable, which gives you damage. I'm into the corner there. I cannot move till the pillar moves out. I almost died, I think. Hoppla. What the fuck? No, bro, in the other map, that's an insane grief. Okay, well, that's just troll. Was I low HP or did he just one-tap me? It's not the first time those guys one-tap me, but most of the time they don't. I guess you can always dodge it. Try Doombringer. No, you don't want to tank this build. You're doing pits. You go full glass cannon for pits. You will never be able to clear content if you use any kind of tankiness. You just have to dodge. One tap it is what it is. Is this build a mobilytics? All my builds are mobilytics, yes. Knights are not it. I might restart, like, well, the only reason why I'm not restarting is because I actually like this map. But knights are virtually impossible to do. Look at the difference on how those guys die in knights. That's an insane spot. That's just a wild spot to be in. Well, yeah, when they activate their stupid shield, then they never die. Who the fuck knows what's in those shields? When they turn that shit off, it's over. I wanted that whatever bulwark shit they have, I want it for Druid. Got some bullshit bulwark they have. Ah, vampires. I think the guy survived actually and ran away, but we'll see. I saw him turn into bots. I mean, it was doing good, and then those last pulls, honestly, are absolute dog shit. No, don't do me dirty like that. Almost 6:30 minutes is enough if it's a good boss. No, it's like the worst boss. Cap. Still haven't seen one melee boss. How does she hit so fucking hard? Like the only boss that hits hard is this one. And I cannot even see her abilities. You cannot even see her abilities with the lightning. And they are one shot. But again, need the melee bosses. I need my scourge. I need the barbarian, the mother's den. There's a bunch of them that are fine. The even the fat lady is great. But disappointment. What the fuck was that? How the fuck one carved lunatic went top to me? Bro, and I was even dodging it. It was a pretty okay run, actually. I was kind of sad that Crash? It didn't crash as far as I know. Oh yeah, I think Twitch crashed. Carlos Parrots? Well, why don't you check the YouTube channel and see if there is one? You're already on YouTube. That's a really good spot. Unfortunately, he has the teleporter. And slowly, I'm walking them backward. There we go. Not actually as good as I thought it would be. A bit of a shit map. That T at the end here is really slow. Really slow. Yeah, that's a decent one. Who the fuck knows where to go now? It splits them up again. Boss. Good boss, please. No, okay. Let's hope the mechanics aren't too bad. Yeah, mechanics kind of trash, but whatever. I'm dead. I fucked up with this fight. That was too bad. It's a good boss fight. I have two stacks of the debuff already. Oh, no, it doesn't kill me? It does kill me. I mean, it is a doable mechanic, honestly. That's just me not being good enough. But it is one of the worst boss mechanics, because you have to continuously lose DPS. It's not something you do when you're pushing. Like, if you're a limit of your build, that one, it's like too much DPS loss, but... for this one, I mean, it's fine. On the way up, it could have been fine. It was just my fault. My fault. The tornadoes also are actually okay. Yeah, 2 stacks, too much. Well. I don't have enough practice on pets, but we'll get there. Now that I finished my build and I can practice pets, I'll get better at those. The roll on Wild Heart, you want 60%, always 60%. Getting J Wild Heart is a waste of money. Okay, the fire is way too much damage. I will buy a 4. Honestly, if I see a 4J Wild Heart, I'll probably buy it. With 60% roll. I have the money, why not? The move speed would help. What is the aspect of your Wild Heart if Whoop. What's up, Panrave? How you doing? I hate those guys. They all split up to throw their stupid spears. I don't see them. I think they left. They reset. Stupid. No. No way. I can start again. This was a horrible run. I'm down to buy a pair of Wild Heart if I find them. I mean, I have nothing to do with my money. Well, 58%. There's actually two Wild Heart up for sale with 60% that I offer the guys to let's see. One I offered 100 build, the other one I offered 170 build. The best map. Oh, fucking vampires, I didn't see them. It can be okay in this map to get vampires. Of course he fucking healed up. We're gonna drag this guy. What's up? Nice to meet you, brother. I wish I spoke Korean to say hi, but I don't. Italian or English. I'm glad you like the build, though. I'll answer question after the run. It's a very good run. Ooh, I'm fucked. No, oh, no, no, I lost a minute. No. Not like this, not like this game. No, no, it's over. Ah. No, 2 minutes lost. Ah, fuck. Yeah. It is what it is, though. That's kind of how it works. No, Blood Bishop is like not even a boss I can do anyway. So, okay. Doesn't matter. Look how much HP Blood Bishop has. It's like, it's insane. And you can't hit it. Like, I don't know what's going on with Blood Bishop, but he doesn't take damage. Is it because he moves? I don't think so. A minute and I barely did anything. Yeah. But good boss mechanics. Just the boss is trash. Oh, we're not dead yet. What's up, Mazen? How you doing? So disappointing when you have a good rift and you get a shitty boss. So. This build can do much higher. It depends on bosses and mobs. Rift pit pushing is extremely map dependent. Holy shit, only 13 left. Where is the best way to farm for like pit mods? Actually, I'm gonna move forward. Yeah, kill them in this area. But the damage that those two elites got there was... No, they healed up for like half HP? A fuck? How's that fair? Die! There you go. No, no way I survived that. Holy shit, I didn't think I was in range. You're not supposed to survive that shit. I wonder if I had a shield up or what. That was really RNG. You can get to the boss room in 10 minutes, I bet. No, not the worst one. No. That's the best boss and the worst mechanic. I'm gonna cry. There's no way I do this, right? Ah, just run away. Run away again. Fuck, he hit me. Like the only one. It's the only one I don't want. Like, fuck. I need a fucking widescreen for this shit. Fuck this shit. I need to buy a widescreen monitor. I got one mechanic that shoots off screen. That's a stupid boss mechanic. Holy fuck. It's not even like it doesn't even work with the mechanic of the new pit mechanic. Because it's supposed to be a shotgun. You're supposed to like get out of range, so you only get hit by one of them and they don't kill you. But because they changed it to like stocks, now it's a PSL. Really bad. It was a very good run. That's not an easy pull to do, but we navigated it pretty well. Oh, very nice comeback from that. That's not an easy pull again. Honestly, demons and this map particularly are pretty bad. But not the most horrible first half of the map. But this map is a mixed bag. Kinda trash so far. The teleporter is troll, but we'll see. There we go. The teleporter came. I was hoping for that. Holy shit, you're annoying. I'm sure we're going the wrong way. No. Not a fucking bishop. I haven't seen a Scourge in 2 days. Or a Barbarian. It's wild. I'm gonna just die. Go next. I can maybe kill it with like the 8 minutes, but there's something about bishop. A bishop, I cannot hit it. I don't know why. I don't know if he has that much more HP than other bosses, or if his arms trick my lightning into going for the arms and the arms don't take damage. I am not sure. But he's the boss that takes the least amount of damage. There are so many good bosses. The Barbarian, the spitting demon, like the fly guy. The Dense Mother. The Scourge. I'm always getting the same 3 bosses that are horrible. Those guys healing are a little bit annoying sometimes, but sometimes they're also really good. That's a really good burst. If I can kill the big guy first, like that, yeah. No, they don't have the explosion thing. I have no idea what the other guy there is doing. No. They're chasing me, so that's fine. Our next round is okay, not the worst map. Mob type is okay. That's kind of a shit start, but that's a nice burst. What about this waller here? Goes down? It goes down. Right on the wall. One down. I'm almost down. Explosion gone. Oh, yeah. Need to cream suppressor before it suppresses all our damage like this. Unbelievable. Yeah. Not the best run, but actually a very decent run. Next pack of Elite. Actually, I was able to kill the defensive mob right away. I didn't get the full petrify value on the elites, but almost. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. It might be a grief. No, we're gonna grief. There should be some trash here. There you go. 740. It's not a it's like still okay run. Depends on the. No, another ranged. Holy shit! Holy fuck! But enough bishops and mother's judgments. Like literally, she one shots me. Like there's nothing I can do. I cannot see the lightnings on the ground, and when she does the triple lightning, I die. Especially with the 4 pillars in the corners. How could you increase incinerate single target damage? You can't. Kind of a dead build because of that. There's no multipliers for it. It was a good rift, too bad. Varshan poison damage? I think it's darkness. You need to kill the elites, because if you don't kill the elites, you're not gonna have enough points. I have no idea what killed me. An arsonist. That has to be the arsonist, right? Oh, that's the aura guy. Actually, we're killing all the barbarians in ALZ. Oh shit, I'm out of materials. Rip. How do you farm this shit? How do you find Rune Shard? Whisper Caches, L-Tide, Legion Chest, and Admin Dungeon War bosses. Okay. For sure, I have a better character than this to farm them. I have a character that is gonna be god tier for Hell Tides, Nightmare Dungeons, and all that shit. The shout. A bit of lag here, apparently. I could use more. Thank you, my love. Well, that's like a throw shrine, I guess. Wait, actually went downstairs. That's kind of okay. Kind of want to get that. Bro, this build for farming. How OP is this build for Altites? I would recommend crafting the ring first, rather than do bringer. Unless for some reason you're doing hardcore. I cannot move for some reason. The reason is because there is no map. Let's see, where is the Ritual Umber Soul? Has to be that one. I'm gonna eat my chicken meanwhile I do this. Let's see how many I got. 3 rune shard for that? There's no way that's worth it. What's up? Just farming for pets. I need pit kids. It might be in other dungeons. I hope it's not. What is this? This is 3 grim favors. Yeah, some Italian. In the leak of video, why is second armor not in the build, but is in the video? Because you have not read the guide, that's why. Otherwise you would understand. So my question would be, why didn't you read it? Rather than assume that I made a mistake, how about you read the guide first? I'm glad you like the build. The Whisper Cage gave me 3 rune shard as well. That's ridiculous. I guess it has to be an Hammer Dungeon. Seems a bit yikes. Hammer Dungeons for keys, but I guess we might have to do it. You know what? I could have my girlfriend farm them for me. She loves playing the build. Unless someone has some ideas on how to farm the keys for pits more efficiently, I'm open. You said cyclone armor is not in the build. You made a statement. Like, if there is a dead body on the street and I say you run him over, then you're saying that I did run him over. If you're asking, did you run him over? Then, you know. What am I meant to read? Is it in the link? Yes, it is. Hmm. They might have nerfed how many rune shots we got, yeah. So, what do you do in Outside? It wasn't. It was a question. He said, as I copied the link and seen the video, it was different. No, it wasn't. Again, you're making statements that aren't true because you have not read nor watched the video completely. You just skim through stuff and then you say, hey, this isn't this, or you already made 2 false claims about it. Well, one, you said that Cyclone Armor is not in the link, and then second, you said that the video and the link are different. That's 2 claims. If instead you had said, hey, I didn't finish reading the guide nor watching the video, I don't understand how you have Cyclone Armor in the build. That would have been different. But saying that Cyclone Armor isn't in the guide, that's a statement. Hmm. Then you only missed on half of the information. What could go wrong missing half of the information? Would you let a doctor that only has completed half of medical school operate on you? I would assume he's gonna fuck it up. Like, you know, I want... You cannot make a claim that it's not in the guide if you have not read the guide nor watched the video. One has GA lightning, doesn't have aspect, and the other has 39 but non-GA lightning. Again, not enough information. Depends on the other stats as well. Then you have to do the math. But let's say you're missing. Let's say that you're missing 3 ranks of lightning storm. Then you're missing about 12% damage. So 25 plus 12 will be 37. But then again, it depends on the other stats, right? Because then there's only a 2% difference. And with only a 2% difference, it is a flip, coin flip. Which item is better? But it will depend on the other stats. How are you banned from Discord? Who are you on Discord? I haven't banned anyone. Unless my girlfriend banned you because you were making thirsty comments. Maybe did Ruse ban you or what? No, my unsung aren't perfect. I couldn't buy perfect. All the perfect unsung get sold for real money. No one's every time there's a perfect unsung, someone offers cash and then I can't buy them. That's really frustrating. Don't get me started on RMT again. I haven't seen you ban Mason. It wasn't me banning you. If someone banned you, must have been rules. Spill the tea. How did you get banned? What did you say? Tell chat. Let us know about the fun. You got a 4G at 39. That's sweet. I'm sure you weren't rude. I don't know what you said. Like I said, I have never see you say anything wrong. Never seen you talk shit. It wasn't me. Some guy came in morning. Are you sure it's my Discord? We don't have any mods yet. By the way, if we can find some good mod for this Discord would be great. Oh, I have no idea what's going on. Less than you do, apparently. I guess we're just gonna ban you because I haven't seen you say anything. Well, no one has mod powers other than me and him. I'll see if you want to get you unbanned, I guess. Where would I even go about unbanning someone on Discord? Is there like I'm sure there's a list of banned people somewhere. Members, you got cooked. I don't see any. Is that you, There we go. You're not banned. Because see, I can ban you, but who the fuck is even a mod view? I don't think you're banned, bro. Oh, that's as far as my technology gets. Are you banned on Discord, like globally? Like, did Discord cook you or what? You can see that you're not banned. Death or glory? I'll figure it out later though. Let's keep going. Well, I'm sure it's not me. That's one thing. Anyway, we'll see. I'm sure I can get you unbanned. Not a big fan of the deposit animals in the shrine, because every time I have 7 rune shard. Tier 3, so I guess L-tides are faster, because you need to collect 70 for one chest. No, I have an okay wall heart. It's pretty good, but nothing amazing. I'm trying to buy one, but the guy... Like, for example, I offered 170 billion for this one. But people don't answer you. Like, you offer 100 billion, and then most of them end up selling the item to RM tiers for money. And goodbye. I don't think I can do much, but we'll see. That's 125. That's rip. I wonder if am I picking up mine cages? I am, I guess. That event is way too long. Yeah, let's see how many I get. 3 rune shots, so it's 3 per thing. Okay. So it doesn't really matter how many. So just go for the small chest. Yeah, gotcha. Then I'm gonna log off for 30 seconds. And then this way it should save the 150 thing for me, right? Let's see if it works. Good old bugs. Still no answers on Diablo trade about he doesn't want to sell it at 170 bill. The boots. Apparently. 170 bill is all I have, so he doesn't want to sell it for 170 billion. I think that's it. Can breeze plus you mean overpower? Can breeze plus cataclysm plus boiling. Elemental surge isn't good for leveling. Do you get them from this? Do you get the? Never mind. I wonder if I get the material from the chest. Legion event. How many do I get for Legion? How long is it? 3 minutes. No, it's right before. It's right before the health icon back up. So how do you make more correct with Socrates? The answer is very simple. You need better gear. I don't know what you expect me to answer. Why do you think you deserve to do more than 50 million damage? Yeah, Pulpara's Blood Void and Wind Shear is the build. Then Cataclysm also just destroys. Just playing Cataclysm extremely OP. Leveling with Cataclysm is so fun. I kinda gonna miss leveling Druid the next season. Yes, willpower matters a lot. Depends on the content. If you have the GAs, attack speed has to be GA, by the way. Otherwise, it's not worth it. You cannot tamper. You can't. You know you cannot tamper, right? At low level, the high tamperings. If you do, your item gets level locked. That's why some of your item says level 90 plus. Let me put on some music. No, that's because of gems or tempers. No, yeah, also gems do that. I have plenty of items that will say level 90 even if I remove the gems from it. Yeah, 2.9 is kind of low. You should be above 4,000. The thing about that build though is it's cheap. It's cheap to build, but it's not gonna scale as well as Unsung. Vroom vroom. We've been crushing this Legion event. Bro, the animation takes a little bit too long. Let's see how many we have. Haven't seen how many rune shards I got. Well, I might have already gotten some of them from it. Two. Yeah, I think the guy already took them. I don't remember how many I had. Definitely it seems worth doing this one though. And then we're gonna go back to Altide, see if I still have my shit. Ranks on pits. No idea. There is some. What is that? What do you think is blocking items from being equipable if it's not the tempers? Masterworking? Like an item being plus 12 masterwork? I understand gems. There is something else other than gems. There is something that prevents it after you remove the gems. I don't think it's masterwork because the Ubers work for 35. You think it's a bug? Bob, that could be. I wasn't able to understand. I think it might be certain tempers. So I think it's the flat damage tempers. That was my idea. flat things tempers that are too strong for certain levels. BK also thinks it's tempering. What would it cost to put Elemental Surge on an item? What is the fast way you could get it? Is there any way you can get it, or you need to work tier 4? Is this worth it? No, I guess I already left it, so lol. Three rune shards. You do really get rune shards for any type of Altai chest. Probably faster than Nightmare Dungeon, yeah. Mine cage. But sometimes it does allow you to use the item. It's not all the time that it's fucked. How many profane man cage can I use? Up to 3, right? I've been researching the some of like secret stuff, some like very obscure things about the game. So the cow level, one thing, the people around that are working on the cow level are stuck, and they don't know how to proceed. They unlocked a good chunk actually of they unlocked quite a bit of the quest for the cow level. They just don't know how to go further. I guess I'm gonna do it myself here. They got to the point where like they enter a room. After you enter the room, you have to kill the cows there, and they drop a stamina potion. But after that, I don't know where to use the stamina potion. And I'm wondering if it's gonna be in the expansion. Well, apparently they have to look. They're looking for a cow king. Actually a lot of that's a lot of seeds. That's a profound man cave. Let's go get that one. There's also a very interesting item you can get, which is called the Ring of Misfortune, which, if you lucky hit of any type, you lose all of your resources, and then it gives like 13 thorn, 13 HP, 13 of everything. I wonder if there's a build one day. My love, was delicious, thank you. That can use the mechanic that you do something when you lose resources. There is a thing that when you heal, you gain resources, But there is nothing that when you gain resources, I think, has some effect. But I'll be on the lookout for that when it happens. I'm farming Eltites for tickets for the pit. We'll see how many I've... That's an expensive chest. We don't want to do expensive chest. Yeah, Legion events are worth it. There's like pretty much no player that should not do Legion events. They're always worth doing it. For pretty much all tier of players, even for me. Besides late in the season, I can skip doing Legion events if I want, but they're always worth it. They're like 800 mats per type. Late in the season, when I've done all my build and master working, etc., I can stop doing them. Especially because I do so many bosses. Where do you even collect the renown rewards? You mean this? What if you're at gold cap? What happens then? This build is ridiculous for this shit. I'm really glad I made this build. Like, for farming, outside of hordes is better than Landstorm. Probably one of the best farmer in the game. I think maybe... No, I don't even know if Sword is better. You don't ramp. I bet it's great for Gauntlet. Yeah, no, it's a good, not a bad idea. I'll try Gauntlet with this build. It looks actually a good idea. Might have to buy a move speed boots. I don't think that was worth it. Was it worth doing that event? Doesn't seem like it. We'll say debatable. Also, like, Whisper Cage only gives you 3 mats for pits. Man, I'm telling you, like, this build's actually clap. Flash render. Where is all the materials? That shouldn't drop shit. Depends which build. Which one specifically? It's the singing bear. Yes. Dude versus Sork. Pros and cons. Dude has more single target. That's the pro, and the con is that the Sork has better AoE. They're very close in terms of power, so you can just play which one you like most. Sork is more expensive to gear. Druid is cheaper to gear because more people play Sork. Most played class in the game because it's the Sork. A helm. I don't want a 2G helm. I don't know. As far as I know, there's nothing. That. Can you give me the blood? There you go. Such an overcrowded item, you know, the helm. You have so many things. Druid is like the worst because you have Shaco and Ariel, but then you have also to compete with like Vasilia's Prayer, which is completely OP. And you kinda need Vasilia or Tempest Roar, pretty much. A big issue for Druid is that the build that don't need the helms, Shred and Pulverize are not meta. Look at that. So every build has to play the Bear or Tempest Roar. Well, technically this build. This build could play without it, but has to. Easier than gearing a sword. So it's not too bad. I kill things even just by walking with my Cataclysm up. Cataclysm technically is the best farming build for Helltides because you just open Cataclysm and run. I think technically I am a Cataclysm build myself. And I don't have the damage. Where do I have to go? There. Is today Monday or Sunday? I know, it's a degenerate question. I have no idea. I don't work, so. Monday, ah. Yeah. I always regret asking a question because it's a really bad look. Like, there's no denying it. A person that asks, is it Monday or Sunday? It's oof. Oof. Being in your 30s and asking if it's Monday or Sunday, oof. Oof. Once you've asked the question, you have to own it. Oh, you're already mixed up in that it's 2030? I don't think it's age, I just think it's because of the degenerate lifestyle I live. But we can say it's age. I mean, I'm down to pretend that I'm not a degenerate. I appreciate you giving me a way out. My time zone is not Turkey. Turkey time zone should be the same as CET. Yeah, that's a way more rewarding now. Every day is Saturday. Saturday is the best day. Saturday is better than Sunday. I will die on that hill. Friday is not the best day. You have to work Fridays. Saturday, Saturday there's still Sunday after that. So Sunday you already have dreading having to go back to work or to school. God, I fucking hated going to school. I had to wake up at 6 AM to go to school. Oh. This build point. Hordes. Altides. This build is really good for Hordes, Altides. All content. It's like. Also, all outside content of the game. Unfortunately, this season we are pretty much locked into the Horde, so it's definitely not as appealing as other Horde only builds. Landstorm is so strong in Hordes that. But this one, you do Nightmare Dungeons much faster. It's not even close. Altide's much faster. Actually, I think for normal players, probably this is better, as they farm Altides more than me. I do degenerate shit to avoid doing that. Kata is very OP. Let's see how many material I got. 64 rune shards, not too bad. To be honest, it's actually chill. Chill too. Now, what do I do today? So yesterday I went to the beach, but it was wavy. I went and did a mini dive, but without the fin, just the mask. Today is sunny. I think I kind of want to go dive later. You know, also what I want? I want to buy a spear gun so I can fish. Let's go get to the chest and then we're done. I'm definitely buying myself a spear gun for Christmas. Hopefully I don't shoot myself in the balls or something. Well, my plan is that I'm gonna start either Spirit-Born or Druid, depending which one is the most OP, and then play the other one after I'm done with the best build of the best class. It's brilliant because they're very similar in play style. Oh, shit, I've actually died. Ooh, that's embarrassing. I was looking where the fuck to go. I have not made a companion build. There is quite a few bugs with companions that make it very unappealing. If they fix it, I'm happy to play it. So I procrastinated on companions for several seasons because they keep not fixing the bugs. But we have a good build, companion build on Mobilytics. It's like the build will actually be S tier if the bugs are fixed, but now it's A tier. Also, the AoE is not great. It's very strong single target. But I think we are in AoE season. AoE is king. That's kind of also why Bone Spirit for Necromancer is a shit build this season. And everyone is playing Blood Surge now. How much damage are we roughly losing because of the bugs? 70%. A lot of the glyphs don't work. I'm cooking some builds for Spiritborn that, bro, are absolutely ridiculous. What do I do? Do I tell Blizzard about the builds or not? That's a hard question. Yeah, even if they nerf the builds that we figured out, there is other OP builds to play in Spiritborn. But the builds that me and Sanctum have figured out, which are two similar builds actually, based on different mechanics, are so overpowered that are gonna make everything else garbage. And even the garbage builds of Spiritborn are so incredibly OP. It's a level of OP. It's OP to the OP. Actually ridiculous. Spiritborn cannot be contained. More OP than Bulwark. Absolutely not, all day. Absolutely not. No, because a lot of the broken mechanics of other classes have already been nerfed. So it's like if imagine old Grizzly Rage and old Bulwark were reintroduced for Druid. That's the level of OPness. Plus all the power creep from back then, all the power creep from now, plus all the OP bugs from before. Most important expansion pieces: the Unsung Gloves and the Earthbreaker. I mean, Spiritborn is the most. So, I'll show you guys a build that is OP, and you guys are gonna. I think I'm gonna show you now, guys, the most. Wait, let's do. Do you guys wanna do a terror crafting sash? Do a terror crafting sash, Spiritborn. Let's go with Vayne 2.0. I know exactly what you mean. I know Vayne was so OP in release. Let's do the basic attack build. I've actually learned a lot about Spiritborn. Now share my knowledge, so you guys maybe can also have fun with builds. Where is my water? Let me go get the water first. I can put back the music. No one wants to sell me the boots, whatever. Looking for a 4 GA wild heart. No, no one. Okay. Yeah, let me go get water and then we can do a little bit of terra crafting sesh. Organization part. I am back for the terra crafting sesh. Let's talk Spiritborn. I think there's a lot of knowledge that you guys might be interested in knowing about Spiritborn. Actually gonna do pause this. Can I make this bigger? So there's some stuff from Spiritborn are extremely OP, and some stuff. Does anyone have a link to the meta build? The meta build. Exclamation mark tier list. Solo commander. Why do you think that's a good question. Why do you think the creators of MOBA are so superior to the Max Roll? I consistently bounce between yours and Sanctum's and Mekuna's since I prefer his lurkings. Because I'm the one that recruited most of the guys for the Mobiletics tier list, and it's just my style. I have connection with really good players that are very sweaty, and maybe it is honestly maybe not the best thing. It's kind of better, but there is like a corporate Mobalytics recruits like big content creators. But when I was tasked to get a bunch of guys to make a good builds for Mobalytics, I'm always fuck yeah. I'm just gonna get the best players for every class, and that's what I did. Sanctum was already well known in the Discord for Diablo. Before Diablo came out, Sanctum was already doing math and doing spreadsheets and theory crafting for Druid. And then I asked him to move to Rogue because I wanted to do Druid. So I told him, yo, there's a job that I would like for you to be part of. And if you play Rogue, we can hire you. So that's more or less how. Ruse was a competitive player of another game, was also rank 1 on Diablo 3. And yeah, I just recruit people that I think are good. That's pretty much it. Now, Spiritborn. It's not like Maxwell will get the Dart microtransaction, will get the Moxie for the tier list, you know? Am I better at making builds than Dart microtransaction? Love the guy, but I probably have 5,000 more hours than him on making Druid builds. It is what it is. Oh, anyway. Do you think about Blizz opening Compass 9, tier 9, 10? They will. Yeah. No, they do 9 and 10 in next week with the mid-season patch. For sure. Oh. Let's make one Spiritborn build. And before we do that, I'll show you guys what is good about Spiritborn, what's bad, and just things that are going to be always in Spiritborn builds to start. And you might think that things are going to change, but generally speaking, Blizzard is pretty bad at seeing things coming. They usually do not do that. So, Jaguar is extremely overpowered. There's only 2 passives here for the most part that are worth taking. The first one is Jaguar, because every 4th time you deal direct damage to an enemy with a Jaguar skill, you unleash additional slashes dealing 100% of the damage of the 4 hits. As far as it goes, it should be 100% more damage. This also means that more or less you cannot play Jaguar skills, base Jaguar skills, as your source of damage. So if you want to make a build that uses Thresh or Rake or even the ultimate, which is very powerful actually, the Hunter, or Rushing Claw, pretty much you can't. Because otherwise you would lose the bonus of having 2 tags on your skills, which is bad because one of the most OP items ever made in the game, the Harmony Helmet, says that your skills are all additionally Jaguar, Eagle, Gorilla, or Centipede based on your secondary spirit hull choice, and each spirit type increases its damage by 50%. So you can have 3 spirit type on 1 skill for 150% total damage. Completely broken, also has crit chance and damage reduction, plus all stats on a helm. Chef kiss. Absolutely OP. Now that we know that, pretty much you know you cannot make builds with Jaguar skills, because you always want to take a Jaguar. Or, additionally, this one is very strong. Making a Thorn build is very strong, as casting a Gorilla skills deal 100% Thorn damage to enemies, and also grants a barrier for 10% of the maximum life, up to 40%. That's very OP. Getting 10% life per skill you cast, and apply 100% of Thorns, that's extremely overpowered. If you think about Barbarian Thorn builds, were pretty strong last season on pets. And that only applies when they get hit. You can be the one applying now the hits with your maximum attack speed. Spiritborn is pretty much gonna be the best for hardcore and softcore and anything, honestly. So, Either you take Jagger or you take Gorilla. The fact about Gorilla is that you lose 100% damage multiplier, but you can recover that because Thorn is very powerful. Eagle is very bad. Flat damage does not work. Flat damage is not well balanced in this game because it does not get tags, and tags are important to scale damage. Some aspects that have flat damage work because you take like Blizzard or Calm Breeze aspect for Druid. For example, those aspect for Calm Breeze aspect and the Blizzard's aspects, which names I do not know because I'm not a Sork, do a lot of damage because they get the tags of the skill. Centipede slows the enemies and then, you know, reduce their damage. Who cares? Who cares because the class is so OP tanky and content is so easy, the damage reduction pretty much does not matter. And whenever you can take damage, you would never take damage reduction instead. So instead of taking this, you will always take 100% damage here, or you would take the Thorn damage there. Here, for the second spirit, this one is extremely overpowered. Gorilla says that the maximum resolve you have is increased by 2, and when you have 5 stacks of resolves, you are unstoppable. There is a combo with this. Well, first of all, resolve gives you damage reduction. So having 2 extra stacks of resolve gives you more DR, which is good. And it gives you unstoppable. On the pants, there is aspect of endurance, I believe. No, where is it? There we go. The aspect of tenacity. When you gain resolve for each 30-15 vigor you gain over 100. So this is your resource, your spirit or your mana, whatever. So when you reach above 100, when you gain resources above 100, the one that you burn, you can get resolve for it. And resolve is going to give you a damage reduction, and you're always going to be unstoppable because of that. So as you can see, this is pretty much the vast and very OP. The alternative to this would be to get Jagger, to make your skill Jagger in the case that you do not take Jagger on your first spirit. So for the Thorn builds, you would take this, and you would take a Jagger here. Which will give you +1 to your ferocity, which is good, because I'm going to show you in a second. The gain 1 stack of ferocity whenever you kill an enemy is not important, because there is an aspect that are always going to be mandatory in every build. Now I'm going to show you that aspect. There is power. There is something called powers, so there is 4 of them, 1 per spirit, and they're very, very strong. The Plains power, the one we want to talk about first, has a lucky hit chance to create a mystic circle when using Jagger skills. And inside the circle, your ferocity is always maximum stacks, and your damage is increased by 6% per stacks while you remain within. On an amulet, you would get 9% damage per ferocity. Alright, let's take a look at that a second. So, you have 4 ferocity base stacks. You can get ferocity on your boots with the duelist aspect. You can increase your maximum ferocity stacks by 4. So 4 plus 4, it's 8. Plus, you can increase your ferocity here, passive, and it gets a +1 for every point you put in it. So you can get 7 more ferocity stacks in this. So this one becomes, I believe, 4 plus 4, 8, plus 7, 15. So you can do the math. 15 times 9% is a lot. It's almost it's 140% damage, more or less. So ferocity extremely overpowered. As on top of that, I believe ferocity gives you attack speed, if I'm not mistaken. So you get both attack speed and damage. Very, very ridiculous. On top of that, there's something that is kind of like Envenom for us. which says Jagger skills gain 2% increase critical strike damage per ferocity stack. So if we have 15 stacks of ferocity, this will give us 30% damage, right? It's like so much better. It's 3 times as good as Envenom, guys. 3 times. 3 points in this is 90% damage increase. The 1 point in Furnace is 3 points in Envenom. I mean, completely broken. So you always want to play that. Let's start making the build. This build specifically for us, it's gonna be based on the weapon that increases the damage of your basic skills. Extra follow through. This build gives you an incredible amount of ranks to follow through. I believe it's 16 ranks at the max level. And follow through is your basic skills deal 20% extra damage per ranks. So if we have 16 ranks of this, it's already at you're doing 320% extra damage, so over 3 times multiplier, something ridiculous like that. Thank you, my love. I got a brownie and a coffee, and that's Pod. This is gonna be so much better than Druid. This item is so much better than Cron stuff. It's crazy. Your basic skill do 200% damage and always use their third attack. And every third cast unleashes a triple strikes. That's so crazy. So it doubles your damage, then doubles it again. So it's 4 times damage. 4 times damage plus ranks to follow through. It gets to 12 times damage. Only this item is 12 times damage to your basic skills. It's ridiculous. One of the strongest items in the game. Basic skill in this game are so overpowered. In fact, they're so overpowered that the aspect of playing power that we talked about is not even the best thing you can have on Amulet, which is insane. 150% multiplier, it's not even best in slot, so we're gonna move it here. I think that for now, we are gonna be running this one. Yeah. Each time you use a basic skill, it increases the damage of your damage by 25% for each basic skill. On the amulet, it's gonna be 37.5% per basic skill you've used. This is very useful for a basic attack build, as one skill is gonna be your main damage. So you already get a free bonus for no reason. It's 37.5 times 4. Let me do the math. But almost 160% damage. Very close to the other one, to the ferocity stacks actually. Ferocity stacks may actually win in the end, if I can find more ways to get ferocity stacks. I believe the best basic attack build for this build is gonna be Thunder Spike. The reason for that is because it has Thunder Spike third attack, strikes back again, so double damage, and pulls and knocks down distant enemies, which is very strong. And you will see why the knockdown is also important. So we would do this. I don't think there's any benefit in using this. We really are maximum stacks of ferocity, doesn't matter. Withering Fist third attack spreads its poisoning. I don't think it's worth it. Enemies poisoned by Wither Fist deal 20% less damage. I think that's kind of worth it. Maybe not, actually. And Rock Splitter increases your block chance by 15% for 5 seconds, so when you block, you gain 11 vigor. I think that's worth having a point in that. Okay. So this is gonna be our main damage. It pierces, it pulls backwards and knocks down the enemies and hits twice. And also I think that it's gonna have the faster animation. Because if you guys don't know, actually earth skills have slower animations than wind skills or storm skills. Because to Blizzard, like, earth is slow and wind is fast. So the gorilla is a slow animal and the eagle is the fast animal. So attack speed breakpoints are gonna be better for the faster skill. Why they do that, I don't know. In the case of Druid, bear are the worst basic attack, so mole is the worst. We do not need to take any core skill damage there. We don't need to take any of that. We're gonna take follow through, which is an insane amount of damage. Like we talked about it, it's gonna be on 320% multiplier at least. So the build for now has 4 basic attacks. We only have 2 slots left, so we need to be careful. We have you deal more damage to vulnerable enemies, double the bonus against vulnerable enemies, very powerful. We have vulnerable enemies deal less damage to you, that's important, of course. I do not think evading and gaining dodge is gonna be important for this type of build. But I don't know. You do gain critical strike chance. You gain damage while unhindered or unstoppable. That's a good type of damage. Well, first of all, we are always unstoppable because of the passive from the... what's called? The passive from the gorilla. But it's 9% damage that works all the time. It's no conditions, so I think it's pretty good. Mobility skill cooldown is reduced. I don't think we need that. I'm gonna eat my chocolate brownie cookie. No, so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh, we take a sword. Now, sword cloud remains around you for 7 seconds and makes enemy invulnerable. So this is a great source of vulnerability, but it's not enough to have vulnerable. She put chocolate chips in the cookie. No. Ravager is a must-have in every build. And you have to max it out. Because as you can see, you get ferocity stacks the more points you put in it. And ferocity gives you damage, gives you attack speed, and also then will buff furnace. So this is mandatory in every build. As it says, activating it unleashes a savage roar, causing all your attacks to trigger additional strikes that deal 84% damage over 6 seconds. That's not really important, as this extra damage is gonna do no damage, because it's not basic attack damage. But we only care about the ferocity stacks. We don't really need to put points in it, as the active is really not important for us. Casting a defensive skill grants vigor. We don't care. Vigor is our spirit. Life on kill, we don't care. I think life on kill, honestly, is a pretty bad mechanic. Damage reduction per stack of resolve. I think that's really important, because we have a lot of stack of resolve. We're getting more of them. And getting 3% extra DR, it's crazy. I think it's base 3% DR. No. Counter attack is not important. Those who did the skill are not really important. We do not need the unstoppable because we already have it. After not taking damage, you get barrier, blah blah blah, thorns. This is like all thorns and barrier stuff, we don't care. This is like poison damage stuff, we don't care. Now, this is where it gets interesting. So first of all, we have 15% at maximum HP. Thank you very much. Then, we have the most broken thing in the game ever made. Guerrilla skills deal increased damage to knock down enemies and have a 5% chance to execute them if they are not a boss. Which means with this, you can kill all the elites in the pit, in tier 200 pit, and get to the boss really quickly. Because your damage doesn't matter. Remember, I told you that it was gonna be important that our skill knocked down. And now you know why. Because by this one knocking down enemies activates that passive that is completely broken. So this passive here is completely broken. It's activated by that shit. And honestly, they're not gonna nerf it. From what I've heard, the Degens at Blizzard have no intention of nerfing Spiritborn before it comes out. So get ready to instantly one-shot anything. Now we have hitting enemies with Jagger skills increases the damage that they take from you by 0.3% up to 30%. That's like in Venom. That's really powerful. But this is way better because this is 30% damage per point. Because we have enough ferocity stack that this 6% damage is now gonna be 90% damage for us. We have 15 stacks of ferocity and 15 times 6 is 90. Each point of this is worth 3 envenoms. Absolutely the best talent in the game, Furnace. And it's not over. Like, you see what those Degens at Blizzard have done. Because there's gonna be ways to get points in Furnace. Now, in terms of ultimates to take, let me log back into the game. The Vital Strike is 100% damage multiplier if you can keep enemies always vulnerable, which we have ways to do that. Both Soar and the Ultimate do a pretty good job with that, but, you know, let's keep taking a look. We have Adaptive Stance, which is honestly the weakest keystone for Spiritborn, which I don't think anyone will run. Getting, you know, 30% damage plus 30% another bonus is not enough. This one is straight up 100% damage and healing. So, pretty OP. You just have to make the vulnerable work. We have the Prodigy's Tempo, where every third consecutive cast of the same basic skill increase all skill ranks by 2 for 5 seconds. So if I attack at 2 times per second, I can do 10 casts, I can get 6 ranks. I don't think it's particularly strong, honestly. But it increases all skill ranks. So I wonder if it gives us this. Like, if it gives us ranks to Ravager, which I think it does. And Ravager gives us ferocity, 1 per point. If I can get like 5 extra, it can be like an 80% damage just from that, plus the ranks of the skills are actually pretty big if I don't have anything that gives me ranks. I don't have anything that gives me ranks to the skills besides the 5 basic one. So actually, getting 6 ranks of the basic skill is like 50% damage plus 80% damage. It's 2 huge multipliers. I honestly do not see how this doesn't make it in the build. This one has a critical strike, causes enemy to burst, total poisoning on them. This is very OP for AoE builds, but I do not know if we're gonna need this, because this talent is so overpowered that it's gonna take care of all AoE for us. So, kind of looking for single target damage, and I think this one is the best for the build. Now, how do we upkeep vulnerable on this build? That's a little bit of an issue, honestly, for this build. Good question. With your Doomstorm build, if you have a moment, well, ask the question and I will answer. This skill does not vulnerable. And we don't have anything to apply vulnerable for now other than the sword. I might have to remove sword from the build. We'll see. Because the cooldown is 15 seconds. There's two good things for cooldown reduction. Ultimate is also very good. So this one applies vulnerability. Constantly, it's AoE. I think it's probably better than sword. Plus, this grants increased damage if you cast an ultimate. It seems kinda you wanna always run one, honestly. This doesn't really matter for us. Unstoppable doesn't matter. And this gives you flat damage. That's a really powerful thing. So I think you don't run Soar to run this for vulnerability. This build does not have the great vulnerability application, honestly. I think that's fine, though. I don't think any of the basic skill applies vulnerability for us either, if you wanted to go that route. Ferocity, blah blah blah. No. No. I guess this build might play without vulnerable, or... But regardless, we cannot use the vulnerable one for 100% damage, because even if I put vulnerable on like a skill, it would be pretty bad. So we have aspect of planes, aspect of combined strikes. We have two left. Actually, I'm gonna have to move planes here because I'll show you in a second. We have two planes power, and here I'm gonna have adaptability, which is 80% damage. Now we have Moonrise, and you're absolutely capped on aspect. No uniques for this build. You can run a unique chest or a unique pants for this build. I do not think there's anything useful. We could run Tyrell's Might for defense. And I think that's a good choice. And really, this one would be the best one. One point in it? I don't remember. I think you have to put 1 point, one roll in it. Now, let's look at real degeneracy. How do you get Cyclone Armor with no skill point? You having trouble? Well, it is in the guide, obviously. I wouldn't put it not in the guide. But if you want to know, it's defensive ranks on the chest. But everything you don't understand is in the guide. FYI. Let's take a look at the tempers for this absolutely disgusting class. It's actually better to do it on rings. So offensive, yeah, you have damage to close distance, whatever. Vulnerable, overpower, reserves, blah 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 blah. Then you have the Seeker charges, focus cooldown reduction, rushing claw damage, chance for Ravager to extra hit. You have bonus to Furnace, guys. You guys remember which one is Furnace? The best talent in the game, better than Venom. 30% damage per point. So you want to masterwork that. You want to run Furnace every time. Every offensive roll on this class is Furnace. 100% of the time. So Furnace on your amulet. It's Furnace on your ring. It's Furnace on your other ring. And yeah, it's completely disgusting. Now, resources, let's see what we can have for resource. We do not need the resource cost reduction for a basic skill. Focus cooldown reduction, chance for Ravager, no, that's offensive. You can have cooldown reduction of the ultimates, of course. Rock Splitter, the Protector. Defensive cooldown reduction, that's kind of interesting. Potency cooldown reduction, very OP. Bonus to Velocity, bonus to Vigorous, bonus Endurance. Let's take a look at that. So Vigorous is this one, more regeneration. Velocity is the one you regenerate. Vigorous, Velocity, and then there is Endurance. Swift, Mirage, Unrestrained. Is this Endurance? Not Armored Hide. Bastion. Well, we're gonna take Brilliance for sure. Eagle skills have more damage. I need more points for this build, but not a big deal. I'm gonna take the points out from this because right now we have 10 less points this season than the next one, so it's okay. It's gonna put damage and everything. Casting Eagle skill also grants move speed, which I think is actually pretty good. So I think we have the extra points for that. Let's see though. Payback. Primacy, Spiritual Resolution. Anyway, this is the Seeker. So we're gonna get the Seeker cooldown on both, I think, for resource. Where is the Seeker cooldown? Seeker. Oh, you can have Seeker charges. That's kind of bad, honestly. Because the cooldown is 30 seconds, it's kind of annoying. I don't think it's worth it, though. I don't really have another thing I want cooldown reduction for. Because I don't have any other skills. Endurance. For now, I guess we go for we're gonna go with the bonus to velocity to the Seeker. Actually, go Seeker cooldown and fuck it. Seeker charges, apply, and we have Seeker charges to apply here. Okay. That's really good. So Seeker, bonus furnace, bonus furnace, bonus furnace again. I don't think we have yet the amulet stats for the class. Of course, we don't know which one are gonna be there. We go crit chance, max life, I guess. For now. But doesn't really matter. Utility. Barrier, blah blah blah. Stinger size, no. Withering fist. Scourge size, touch of the Astra size, rake. Do we have anything for basic scales? Basic scale is the Thunder Spike. Let's see what we have. Thunder Spike. We have Thunder Spike size, which actually, in my opinion, is a pretty big deal. So we're gonna run that for sure. Yeah. Maximum life and attack speed. So furnace. How many ranks is it gonna be? I think 2, probably 3 ranks when it's plus 12. You can get 3 masterworks on it. So technically, just from that is 6, 12, 18 plus 3, 21 ranks times 90% damage. That cannot be correct. That's crazy. It should be 19 times damage, honestly. Those ranks here, plus the ranks on the talent tree, should be 20 times damage. That's how OP this class is gonna be. It has a 20 times damage multiplier. Grizzly Rage was OP for a 10 times damage multiplier. Now we get a 20 times, like it's nothing. For boots, we go... I don't remember what the main stats of Spiritborn is gonna be. We're gonna go move speed for sure, because we need it. Max life and armor. Actually, I don't think you can get it anymore, actually. But let's keep reading the utility ones, if there's anything more useful than the AoE size of or basic attack. I don't think so. They have counter-attack charges, whatever. Yeah, Source Vortex is a pull. Soar is your movement skill. That's pretty important. Core skills, some defensive skills. Definitely, we're gonna be taking the AoE of our basic skill, which is our main damage. I don't see anything else that could be better than that. So we're gonna go for that. Yeah, we're gonna take Thunder Spike size again. And then I don't know if we have... Yeah, I don't have anything else. Okay. Fuck. I can do resist to all enemies. Resistances, honestly, I have no idea if they're capped. And then move speed. Don't even know if you need move speed, actually. Let's go max life. Just to be safe. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Max life. This build is gonna be so OP. We have basic... I think we have basic skill ranks here, if I'm not mistaken, or they removed it. I don't know idea. Ranks of basic skills, yes we do. Armor. We have size. To Thunder Spike. And then we have total armor. We don't use any defensive one. Let's go this one, or we can go more side. I think that's fine. You're gonna get so much Thunder Spike size. You have 1, 2, 3 Thunder Spike size. That's kind of crazy. Get 4. Oh shit! I forgot about bonus to Furnace. Bro, Furnace is so OP. I cannot believe they're actually allowing us to have it. This class is so easy, so cheap to build as well. Because you don't need uniques, and the stats you need on your rare items so cheap. And the stats that you want to masterwork are like bonus Furnace for the most part. Disgusting. And like this helm, you really only care about crit chance damage reduction GAs. And honestly, damage reduction probably does not matter. Just crit chance is enough. This class is so OP. This class is so disgusting. So we use this, and we use Seeker as our main skills. And then we have the 3 basic skills. And we have the... Where is it? It's that Ravager. This way, our build is Jagger, Gorilla, and Eagle. Do you like the Spiritborn unique boots? Honestly, it's pretty good. Honestly, it is pretty good, but you don't really have a slot for it. I could take out Tyrell's Might and play another chest. And switch Duelist Aspect on the chest. And we don't even play Soar in the build. I could take out Seeker and play Soar. But then you lose... How much damage do we lose? So any enemies you kill with an ultimate skill exactly grants a stack of supremacy, each increasing your damage by 30% up to 30%. So this is a 30% damage bonus against boss and another 30% damage. I don't know, mate. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, this is powerful. If you run sword, you could run this one. You can run 100% damage. So, let's say I cast 6 times the same basic skill, 3 seconds. And then I cast the other skills. I get 4 ranks. It's like 30% damage. Plus I get 3 stacks of ferocity. So 18% damage. 18... It's 1.5. Honestly, it might be better. But then you lose this one. It's damage to release for 9 seconds. But I don't have any way to kind of recover it. I don't know, maybe Soar is better, honestly. But then you lose Tyrell's Might. I think maybe there's like a different version of the build. You know, let's go Soar. I think people are not gonna have Tyrell's Might in the beginning anyway. So I don't see any issue in doing the switch you were suggesting for the build. I think that's fine. Let's do the Soar Evade pants. Damage? I don't know. Maybe it is. I think people like moving around. I could also go Hectic, honestly, and play the ultimate thing. And reset the cooldown of the ultimate with Hectic. It's the only thing you have. I think technically that's more damage, but you lose so much move speed. I think for pushing, definitely it's gonna be different thing. Max life, armor, and resistance. You also have ranks to defensive skills, but I don't think I do need it. And then tempering is under spike size and max life, I guess. Wait, you can get maximum resolve stock? That's fucking ridiculous, actually. That's kind of ridiculous. What the fuck do I even pick? Maybe it's better to get resolve. Holy fuck, that's kind of OP. I should be armor cap, no? 2 GA armor rolls would be armor cap. That's so OP. Bro, this class is so OP. Having passives that... Bro. Bro, I don't even know what to say. It's like 6% damage reduction per stack. Sword fixes the vulnerable damage problem, yes. This class is completely broken, honestly. I don't know what to say. Let's save the build for now. Basic attack build. Basic attack build. Let me finish a second. I'm gonna go to the bar for when we finish this. I believe this is gonna be the most popular build for Spiritborn because people like basic attacks. This is just a way better version of Stormclaw, and I know exactly how popular Stormclaw is. So, yeah, I think it's gonna be very popular. Give me a second. This class is actually kind of simpler than I thought in the beginning. What is the name of the item, by the way? The Sepadzon Tech. Sepadzon Tech. Sepadzon Tech. Sepadzon Tech. Thunder Spike. What is the name for the build? Choose the name, guys. What's up? What's up, Mazon? The Sepantech, the Thunder Tech, Sepadzon Pike, the Sepike, the Thunder Sepa. I think Thunderclap. You like clap, but there's no clap in it. Fun attack. It's a basic attack build, very OP for Spiritborn. Good Stormclaw. Jaguar Spike. Doesn't have a really good name. I need a catchy name. Simple Reprisal. Let's see if you're right. Simple Reprisal. That's like a payback build, right? But no. But definitely you need the staff to like, you have to play the staff just to cast payback. It's like too much of a loss. Like, I understand that you want it to be that way, but I think it would be stronger to play a two-handed weapon and play payback. I mean, I think you just cast basic attacks and payback. I think that's what it is. How much damage is payback? It's only 100% base damage. I don't think it's strong enough. Unless there's like other payback aspect. No, even if you go like the Thorn route, it wouldn't be good enough. Because there's better ways to apply Thorn. There's no way to do that. By the way, if anyone comes up with a good name, we'll use that. So we do basic attack, we do rubies. Then we do diamonds and one skull. Strength. Easy to play. Well, great damage, great mobility. And immortal. Weaknesses, no known weakness. Well, needs are unique. Needs unique. It's based on the Sepadzon Tech weapon. The build summary. There's basic attack build is based on the Sepazon tech. Unique weapon. Weapon that allows your basic skills to always attack with its third animation. Third and most powerful, and most powerful. The gameplay loop is very simple. You don't really have to do anything. You have to... Gameplay loop, number 1. Apply vulnerable. With sword. 2. Then you need to use each your basic skill 1 for the aspect of combined strike. Withering Fist. Well, use each of your basic skills once every 10 seconds to activate. Is it every 10 seconds, right? Does it last 10 seconds or 5? Oh yeah, fine. To activate the aspect of combined strike. Then turn spam. You spam Thunder Spike. And that's very easy. How it works. Well, very simple. The unique weapon is what gives the build most of its damage. How does it work? Well, it's a basic attack build. Kinda hard to explain that. Sounds kinda Tell Russia, that's kinda similar, yes. Black Jets, I'm glad you like the Doomstorm build. No. An outline of my build. Is there really anything I have to tell people? Well, I can say how we get unstoppable thanks to tenacity. Grants resolve, which grants unstoppable. The tenacity aspect. This should be in the FAQ, actually. And the gorilla secondary passive. There we go. It's a pause attack. unique for this build. It changes how your basic attack function and provide. How much is it? 3.2. A 2/4 provides 12 times over 12 times damage multiplier for your basic skills. Very simple build. Then we vulnerable enemies. Thank you to the Sword Evade boots. The unique boots. Sword Evade provide both mobility and vulnerable, but are not necessary. Then there is aspect of combined strike. Is a powerful multiplier. But be careful. But be careful and make sure that you upkeep the all 4 stacks of the buff. Rotate your basic skills. I think the Keystone passive, I'm using the vulnerable one. What's up, Kid Dino? I think I already told you I've looked into the cow level in the stamina potion. It might be something in the expansion. I'm thinking that where you maybe, I mean, no one has found where to use the stamina potion. I read everything that there is to know about the cow level, and I didn't find anything interesting. Bug section, no needed. FAQ section, we do add something in it. How do you get unstoppable? This one. Then vulnerability. And that's pretty much it. Boom, boom, boom. Ravager. There's no point in using Ravager, I believe. I think there should be no point in using Ravager, but I'm not gonna add that to the build. No, it's not. Save build. And I can publish it. And that's my opinion, the most played build for next season of the class. My friend Sanctum actually gave me some incredible news about Spiritborn right now, actually live. He showed me something from the this should be the keystone, the poison keystone of Spiritborn, the one that does AoE damage, and apparently it can crit, which is huge. Thunder Fist is not a bad idea, honestly, per name. But why Fist? Is there anything that can be a Fist? I don't think there is. 149 with my build for now. No, we're not gonna do hardcore. Because I limit test all my builds, so I die a lot. And I like to push hits. This build, I think, is gonna be pretty much cooked for now. I'll do that. Where is it? Why can it show up? There we go. I'm also gonna give this build to Sanctum for review. Let's do. I don't know if Sanctum. Do you wanna come in a call during stream, and we make more builds? We can do the pause one. Surpass the spike. That's not too bad. Now, let's do the poison build. Now that we know that the poison build could work, let's do another build plan. Create build. What is the name? We'll see in a second. So the build that we're gonna now create for Spiritborn, if the Gorilla passive gets nerfed, where is it? The one that one-shots elites. There is a build that pretty much can kill any trash mob and elite in the game very easily based on the keystone. Because the way this keystone works, the Noxious Resonance, your critical strikes cause enemies to burst for 100% of their poison to all of those around. So if there is 40 enemies, where's a calculator? I'll show you. And all 40 enemies can hit the other enemies because they're all packed together. We do 4 times 40. It's 1.6 thousand times damage. So let's say there's 40 enemies. This is gonna increase your damage by 1,000 times 600 times. Which in theory, nothing can survive that. Like it's as if you've hit something 1,600 times. Absolutely broken. So, in theory, that clears all trash content in the game. Tier 200 pits, no problem. And it's gonna be based around a skill that is very OP, and I don't think they've really understood very well what they should have been done with that. It's kind of a mistake what they did, but we'll see. Not gonna take anything here, honestly. This build is not gonna take... So, I just want to move to the next level, honestly. Okay, I can with that. Toxic Skin is very important for this build because we need to crit. So as you can see here, there it is. While Toxic Skin is active, your poisoning deals additional 25% of its damage over time as critical strikes to vulnerable enemies. So, as long as Toxic Skin is active, I don't think this matters. So this doesn't matter because it doesn't... So as I pause on the enemies and 25% of the damage becomes critical. Okay. So automatically I proc crit on all my enemies, which will activate Noxious Resonance on all of them. Fine, perfect, okay. Now, we're gonna have to find a way to make this scale permanent. it lasts, the active lasts for more time if you put points in it, which is good. So 7 seconds. So we need to reduce the cooldown by about half. We'll see if we can find a way to do that. I believe this is a very solid skill. Creating a cyclone pulls enemies. This pulls enemies, and this allows us to get that 1,600% damage. So it should be pretty OP. It also knocks enemies down. If I want to do that, but decreasing the cooldown might be more interesting. We're gonna take a look at that anyway. We take Ravager, because I explained earlier. Honestly, Ravager has to be in every build. There's really no... Like, you have to have 5 points in Ravager in every build. Which is a bit annoying, but... it is what it is. Poison resistance, and you get... like, it's literally just to get here, pretty much. Whenever you heal, your poisoning damage is increased by 2% for 3 seconds up to 10%. So it's 10% damage per point. In total, it's 30% damage for your poisoning. Very strong. We still have not found which skill we're going to be using for the build for applying poison, but do not worry about it. It's not going to be Stinger. Stinger is a 70% damage. Stinger applies 50% of the base damage as poisoning. And has some decent passives. But remember the damage number on Stinger. It's 70% and then 50% as poison. So 35% damage. It's not a lot. Scourge fears the enemy and slows them. Each time you hit an enemy with Scourge, you gain increased damage versus crowd control enemies for 6 seconds. So Scourge is actually very strong. I'm not exactly sure how you can have this uptime. The uptime of this in a better way. I mean, I think I kind of know how. I mean, in theory, it's 150% damage. Hitting an enemy affected by Scourge has a 50% chance to life steal of the damage done. So also gives you life steal, which would activate this. So technically we can take it. We'll see if we can. I think I can make it work. Yeah, I can make it work. Casting a gorilla skill grants increased maximum health. Great. Gorilla skills damage to knock down enemies, have a chance to execute them. Great. And now for the big reveal. Look at this. Look at Touch of Death. Touch of Death strikes an enemy and infects them, dealing 5% damage and applying 300% poison damage. 300%. Instead of 35% like Stinger, this is almost 10 times as powerful. Poisoning damage over 9 seconds. When the infection expires or the host dies, a swarm of hatches and 6 enemies for 9 seconds, dealing 10% damage per hit. You can have up to 3 swarm active at once. There's no... so this... I don't know how big the AoE of this skill is. We'll see. But I've never seen a single target skill in the game. All skills are a little bit AoE at least. Touch of Death infection heals you for 2% of your maximum life per second for a total of 18% life. So we don't need this anymore. We already heal. This could give you vigor. This one is gonna make it a core skill, but costs 70 vigor and has no cooldown. So now you can make this a core skill. The only downside, it costs 70 vigor, but there is a way to generate infinite amount of resources with this build, and we're gonna look at that later on. We take this, hitting enemies with the Jagger skills, increase the damage they take from us. We take that. We take Furnace. And for ultimate, we need to take this one. It's very important because the Seeker constantly makes all enemies vulnerable, but also because it knocks enemies down. And if you guys remember, if enemies are knocked down, you activate this passive, the dominant one. So you can execute them. Kinstone, I take that. Damage. Casting an ultimate skill makes my previous skills free to cast. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Supremacy is OP, so we can take that. Now, how do I get the cooldown back off Seeker? I don't know that. The problem with this build is that I don't know how to have Toxic Skin up all the time. And how to get the cooldown back of Seeker. I need some sort of cooldown reduction. You're gonna have to figure that one out. Oh shit, I forgot this one. Can do... I can take 1 point there, doesn't really matter. I can take points away from Toxic Skin. We'll put them back in when they give us more points for the class. No biggie. I don't want to take points away from that. And... there's no way. What? You can take points in the second trait without putting points here. Okay. I guess doesn't matter. This one also, you get damage from move speed, which we do have, will be kind of okay. Okay. At 1 point, I'll put it here. No, I need 1 point in the last passive for damage. Okay, so that's the skill. I don't know how I'm gonna get the cooldown of Seeker back and the cooldown of Toxic Skin back. Actually, you don't need that much. We'll see what we can find on gear. Doomstorm is gonna get nerfed next season for sure. Well, we do not know what they're gonna buff. Mid-season there's gonna be buffs, but not nerfs, and then there's gonna be nerfs next season for Doomstorm, and there's gonna be buffs mid-season and next season for other builds. They never keep the same build as the strongest build. So this is a centipede build, no? We're definitely gonna be playing the... might have to play Shaco, honestly. I wonder. Oh. Every 4th time you deal direct damage to an enemy, dot damage isn't... is dot damage direct damage? I don't know. I don't think so. I'll have to think about it. Let me go to the bathroom a second, and then it is not, huh? So I don't know which passive I would use for that build. This is useless. Useless. We kind of have to take this anyway, though. Give me a second. I did it. I figured out how to solve all the issues of the build while pooping. As always, all the best ideas. How about a clarity on a ring amulet? Almost. You're almost correct. How to fix that is to put Shaco. Harmony, Shaco's so OP. 20% cooldown reduction. Boom! Done. We'll see if there's more cooldown reduction. So you need to take a Jaguar no matter what. We need to make it a skill of Jaguar. We do not need any of these. Hmm. Definitely take that again. So our skills are not gorilla skills. So we can get some points back, that's okay. I think that's fine. I don't think any basic skill do anything for us that is remotely interesting. Oh, we need to get this one. I forgot about it. Holy shit. Need to take Soar. Mirage, gain increased dodge chance during evade. Whenever you dodge, you gain critical strike chance. It might be important, honestly. It's a lot of crit chance. Yeah, I think we're gonna be a dodge build for sure. We have to take those points as well. Really missing the 10 extra points like last cat. But yeah, this fixes everything. Wait, can I take a different ultimate skill? Torrance doesn't need payback, but there's an incredible turn build. This gives you 4 ferocity stacks. It's kind of OP. I don't need the knockdown nor the vulnerable anymore. I think this cooldown 45. How much does it last? For 8 seconds. Oh, it's kind of OP, honestly. But I think we need to get the dodge for the, because dodge gives us crit chance. Anyway, so to fix the resource issue of the build, there is a ring that is incredibly overpowered. And it is the ring of the Eagle Jagger. Critical strike restores 30% of the vigor you have spent in the last 2 seconds, increased by your critical strike damage bonus. And gain counterattack's passive effect. Ranks to Mirage, it's a critical strike chance when you dodge. Then attack speed should be the best one by far. Now, on the amulet, I believe it's the plains aspect that is the best. I believe on the pants, you always want to go with the one that gives you resolve. Tenacity? Yes, tenacity. So you can become unstoppable. Do we go Eagle Boots again? I think the Eagle Boots kind of fix a lot of issues for the build. But if you don't run, you kind of have to run them, I think. Also gives you cooldown reduction. I feel like you have to run this shit. And it has cooldown reduction. It's kind of perfect for the build. Then on the chest, you have to run ranks, ferocity, the duelist one for sure, because we want to run all the offensive ones. Is Ring of the Starlit Sky necessary? I don't know. We'll see. So the skill that we are running for doing damage. Well, first let's see the skills that are assigned. The primary skill is Touch of Death. Secondary is Toxic Skin. Tertiary, we have Jaguar Hunter for damage bonus. We play the Scourge. We play, of course, Ravager. Oh, Ravager. Then we play both Soar, actually, and Vortex, which means that I do not have space for Scourge. But it is a 50% extra damage. I don't know, bro. It's a lot of fucking damage. Am I really not playing 50% damage? What can I remove? Maybe you don't play the Hunter. You have to play Vortex. You have to play Soar. I could remove Soar and the Hunter and play the Eagle and the Eagle ultimate for the vulnerable damage, for vulnerable ball. Yeah, I mean, the uptime ultimate isn't very good. I guess I have to give up on that. Is Scourge really as OP as it seems? It seems like a goddamn 50% damage multiplier, like fuck. But then also the ultimate, guys, provides so many buffs. It provides also this buff, Supremacy, and 30% damage on single target. It's really hard to pass. You get 4 stack of Ferocity, which is 9, 18, 36% damage, plus 30%, plus 30%. It's a lot. But the uptime is gonna be like half. But this lasts for 9 seconds. Man, almost, it's pretty good uptime, honestly. Or we don't play so... There's really no good solution. It also crits. It also crits. I think... does that matter? It also crits. This one does not crit. It is what it is. Yeah. Take the poison points back. It is what it is. Soar is for applying vulnerable. Maybe we don't need it. It's also nice to have mobility, though, I think. And technically, we don't need it. I guess no mobility, I guess. Honestly, it's fine. There's no way to apply vulnerability. We don't need vulnerability in this build, though, so whatever. No, I think we just remove Soar. We get actually a lot of... I think we can get a lot of damage by not running the boots and running something else. You get a 50% damage booster. Yeah. Scourge continuously affects enemies around you for 6 seconds. That's kind of strong, honestly. Could be that, honestly. We might actually need that for the build. Wait, Sword cast Vortex. In the other build, you could remove. You could have this, honestly, to pull enemies together. It could be kind of OP, honestly. This is so bad. Like, the power of the centipede is so bad. Oh boy. Once an enemy is loaded by at least 80%, they also become feared. It's 40% damage. I don't know. Nah. It's okay. The menacing aspect is the way. Scourge continues to affect enemies around you for 6 seconds. Because it's 50% damage. And the stack of ferocity, tenacity for unstoppable. We have everything we need. The Harlequin Crest gives us the cooldown reduction and the damage reduction we don't need anymore. Damage. It could be starless. So I haven't seen, which is the Touch of Death. Touch. Okay. Kill extend the duration of your active Touch of Death swarms. I don't understand this. It doesn't seem very OP. Oh, replaced early. Okay. I don't think it. I think the aspect has to be wrong, right? The different builds. Let's see if someone has a different aspect. Maybe Maxwell has a more accurate one since they've been at the Blizzard. Touch. Death. Oh, touch. Huh. This seems very little, 4%. At what point should I be trying Tormented Boss as a druid running Doomstorm? Without Doombringer. Level 100 is fine. At least I did it at level 100 with no issue. The easiest one is Zier. If you need to know the mechanics of the bosses, of course. It doesn't seem like a strong one, honestly. You might want it. How long is the Touch of Death? Kills extend the Touch of Death. It's like when you kill like a white mob, so it keeps stacking on your elite mobs. Oh, this is the zoom. Hatches and 6 enemies for 9 seconds. No, it's trash. Is there... I wonder if there's any... I wonder if there is a touch of death. Like, we know how the skill look like. Do we know? Hello, doors. I'm not applying a lot of card control effect. Touch of death. Spiritborn. No. They're crafting a Spiritborn build that is OP. Diablo 4 builds has annotations. Where are the annotations? Oh, animations? No, yeah. Oh, let's see. What they do? No way, this is OP as hell. What the fuck? Oh, bro, this is so OP. It's AoE. GG. Holy shit. Bro, the fact that this skill has 400% base damage is ridiculous. And they think that we cannot afford it. We might need Ring of the Starless Sky to afford it, honest. But let's look through the aspect and see if something better pops. Payback doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Creeping Death could matter, right? But I mean, the Creeping Death aspect could be good for this one. I think we can put it on gloves for sure for now. Then we have the planes aspect and then a weapon aspect still to use. Elements, no. Hitting a vulnerable enemy, chance to reduce evade cooldown, no. Moving with a mobility skill or evade drop spirit feathers, no. No. Centipede have a chance to spawn Pestilent Swarm from a target, which deals poison damage. Also deal 100% of the base damage as poisoning damage. No. Inner Calm, doesn't matter. Pestilence. We don't run Stinger. The plane aspect we already run. Potent Exchange. Your potency skill consume 2 resolve to deal increased damage. No. A 100% chance to gain a ferocity when you control an enemy. Doesn't matter because we have the plane aspect, which gives us a full stacks. Gaining critical strike damage equals to your block chance. I think this is additive. Payback, no. Dark Dance, every 5 seconds your next skill, no. Basic skill, no. Moonrise, no. Of course, unyielding hits, no. Wild Claws. So there's actually not a lot of stuff for us. Bristleback, when you dodge or block, you trigger Thorns, no. Considered, no. Which also considered is kind of decent for gorillas, any gorilla build. Skills deal 20% damage. When you cast an incarnate skills, enemies around you become vulnerable. So it's a way to apply vulnerable, which is a 20% damage and maybe can be useful for other things. Kills extend the duration of your touch of that. I think you have to run this. Enemies you poison have a 100% reduced healing and your eagle skill gain critical strike chance against them. So this is actually could be powerful. So I could make them, but then I wouldn't have cooldown reduction. Okay? Like I could make actually my skill eagle skill, and this will give me 50% critical strike chance against them. Well, you can OP. Oh. It has cooldown reduction, the Ring of the Centipede, the Jugger. With also Reserve Generation, rank to Nourishment. I think it's bad. Gorilla Centipede has damage reduction, Patient Guard, Total Armor and Thorns. No. Critical strike chance of Jugger skills increase against enemies by 85% for each 10% of their missing life. That's a lot. It drains vigor. No, that's kind of interesting. Well, enemies will move while poisoned, whatever. No. Crashing End, no. Exfil, no. So it is Ring of the Starless Sky. And it is I think Creeping Death, actually, and I think it is Touch of Death for sure, because it increases the duration of it, which increases the damage. So Creeping Death should be 80% damage, right? I never used it on a two-hand, but let's max roll. No, I don't have any Winter Glass. Is it 80%? It is. Kinda big boy. Plus we fear. We'll see if we can add more CCs, honestly, to the build. I mean, for sure the aspect here works, everything works. Now, I'm very curious actually about the tempering of the build. Let's see if there's what is there for Touch of Death. No way, there's nothing. Ferocity potency. Isn't ferocity rank? What the fuck is ferocity potency? Bonus to Furnace for offensive is always gonna be there for sure. Mystical Circle potency actually is a good damage buff. The Spirit Hall doesn't do anything for us. Mystical Circle potency actually is kind of decent for us, because we get more bonus from the Ferocity stacks. Do we still run the ultimate, I believe? Let's try. What is Ferocity? I guess it is more Ferocity stacks. But In theory, let's take a look here. Oh, ferocity potency. Oh, I get it. So ferocity is like you get more attack speed. I get it. I get it. I think the spirit hole. Mystical circle. Plus 12. 87% mystical circle potency, I think it's better. Because I get the 9% damage from that. Might put it on a two-handed weapon even, honestly, actually. If I put plane here, so it's 6% per point. 14 points, 14 ranks, 12% damage. It's another 100% damage bonus. That's kind of OP. Encrypting that would be 60%. It's bigger. Furnace. Bonus to furnace seems kind of OP. You do get plus 4 furnace rank. That's OP. That's so disgusting. Whatever. Weapon type. The block that the quarto stuff that blocks has to be the best. Like there's no way. Max life. Might be resource cost reduction, honestly. And damage over time. I think that's the way to go. Furnace. Let's see what is that utility as well. What is touch of that utility? What does that even mean? Oh, touch of that swarm duration. So I don't think touch of that swarm duration does anything important for us. It doesn't do it. I don't think that's important at all. What is a Ravager effect? Isn't the Ravager the ultimate? No, that's the Hunter. Is Ravager this guy? It is. Does it get more ferocity? I don't know if it does Ravager effect. It says Ravager effect. If it gives more ferocity stock, that's a PSL. What all companions inherit from you? All of your stats. I don't think there's anything else on utility. For utility, actually, I could, for resource, there's the hunter cooldown, which I could. I think the hunter cooldown is a good idea, actually. Then we do crit chance, attack speed, and max life. Boom, boom, boom. Of course, it's always ranked to furnace. It's the most OP ever. I feel bad about furnace ranks. Vortex size also okay, honestly. Utility is so OP for this class. Need dodge. So OP. Dodge, max life. I don't know what you're gonna do for armor. Then you have Ravager. Ravager on kill duration extension. That's what it does. Crap. It's funny how we have some things, some actually some things. No, there's no touch of that utility temper. I mean, it increases the duration of the swarm, which is trash. Where Nado's garbage because it hasn't gotten any buff. It needs a unique, honestly. The touch of that is only for the swarm duration. Nothing useful. What is bonus to auspicious? Absolute dog water. So it's vortex size. Vortex size. That's a lot of vortex size, honestly. There's no other utility it's control. Wait a second. This might be useful, actually. How many vortex size do I want? Maybe 2 of them is enough, honestly. I think the other ones you go CC. Chance to immobilize, chance to stun. Because of creeping left. Dodge, dodge. Oh. You cannot have dodge on the chest. So I've stun. I have one vortex size to pull. I have stun to immobilize, stun, and freeze. That's fine. And that's all the aspects for the build, and it plays perfectly. So aspect, I have bonus. I have weapon mystical circle potency, so I get double the effect of planes. So it's almost 12% damage per ferocity point. I get 4 extra ferocity stack from the hunter. For base 8, 10 plus 4. Sorry, plus 8, 18. And I'm missing some more. Actually. I thought to add more. At least 18 stacks of ferocity. 4 base. 10 from Ravager. I guess it's 18. So it's under 80% damage from that shit. That's pretty OP, just from that. What? That's pretty big. Plus with attack speed and shit. Plus, it's not even that. Like, the more ferocity stack, the more damage you do. Shaco actually can OP with Furnace. Increase critical strike damage per stack of ferocity. Honestly, this is really OP. I think this build is a fucking monster. Shaco's actually really underrated in this build. The fact that you get the ferocity ranks, plus ferocity stacks for wearing Harlequin crest is crazy. It's like 90% damage extra from that, plus 40% extra. Actually, like, Harlequin is a fucking beast of an item. I think I'm overcapped in armor as well, because I got armor here, armor on Harlequin, armor here. That definitely don't need total armor. That will dodge. Someone in your Discord tried to do a real money trade in my DMs. Ban the fuck out of them, that's what happens. Fucking Iron Tears everywhere, bro. I think that, like, every item is like getting sold for money. There's like no saving this game. They say that because of Linux, you can play with Steam. You can play Diablo on Linux. And they have a version of Linux that are just for hacking, and they are, you know, controlling the packets of Diablo and hacking things when they come in. Shit like that. Absolutely. So it's the Steam release that fucked the game, by the way. How much crit chance do we have? Mirage, when we dodge, we get crit chance. 30, 40... We have decent crit chance, so nothing super OP though. Very happy with this build, Vortex. Everything works really well. I'm looking forward to explain the build to Sanctum. I think he's gonna like it though. This is very OP. Touch of Death. Omae wo Shinderu. I don't know. Oh my. Is that how you write it? I have no idea. Oh my. Ah, copy paste. There it is. Touch of that. So how does the build... This build is very hard to explain, actually. You expect those values to come down a lot? No, they will... I mean, none of those values are stat related. They're just percentage based damage. This class is completely broken. This build also is incredibly overpowered. Touch of Death, Toxic Skin. The cooldown reduction from Harlequin is actually really important. Oh, no, I don't know about the cooldown reduction. I don't think so. No, I think that's gonna remain the same. I think it's gonna have less maximum life, less armor, but not less cooldown. Let me... Losing Sheko will be a big deal for this build. Damage over time. Do we have vulnerable enemies in this build? I believe we don't vulnerable enemies. And crit damage is... I think damage over time might be the better gem. Max life. Strength of this build. AoE damage. Scales with mob pack size. Scales almost to infinite. Strength. Weakness. Requires cooldown reduction to feel good. To peak. Gear, it's gear dependent. Gear dependent. That's a really fucking cool build. So, build summary. This is a Touch of Death build. This Touch of Death build. Well, actually, let's say Touch of Death has an incredibly high base damage. Has an incredibly high base damage. We can also crit this damage with our keystone. Our keystone, which is called Noxious Resonance. And proc the keystone with Toxic Skin active, with crits from Toxic Skin. Perfect. I'm gonna reword it maybe a little bit better. Touch of Death has incredibly high base damage. We can also create damage with our keystone Noxious Resonance. To do so, we proc the keystone with crits from Toxic Skin. Gameplay loop. Well, activated Hunter. The Hunter. To increase your Let's say increase down to buff off. Let's keep it simple for people. Let's keep it simple. Cool enemies with vortex. Ooh. Cool enemies with vortex. Apply poison. Activate toxic skin and apply poison discourage. Activate toxic skin. I want to play this build so fucking bad. And for apply poison with touch of death. So bad. This build is so cool. You make the poison crate, and then you get big booms. You get a million ferocity stacks. You CC the enemies a lot, so you proc creeping death. It's really cool build. Permanent unstoppable. You pull enemies. Permanent damage reduction. It's like everything. It's so cool. Like I can't wait to play this shit. Play Shaco. Because fucking Druid cannot play Shaco. You know that, guys. I wonder what the lucky hit chance is. 21% spread across the... Lucky hit chance pretty low, to be honest. But... Man, Spiritborn is gonna be OP. Man, those builds I've cooked are so OP. How does it work? Man, how it works is actually kind of complicated. Other section, resource issues. Resource issues. If you do not have enough resources, remove Starless Sky. For Umbral aspect. That's always the way. Actually, no. Yeah, it's Umbral. Then against bosses, do we have enough resources with Eagle? I think you might have. Unless there's a better thing to generate resources, I don't know. There might be a new aspect for resources for the class, I don't know. Let me check, actually. Your skills cooldown 40% faster while moving. That's kind of OP. No, but no, nothing cool. Gorilla Centipede. Not as good, I think, as Umbral. Wait a second. Oh no, never mind. You already had max ferocity. What is nourishment? No, and you meant Centipede Jagger. Bro, there's so many combinations of them. Funny. Healing passive. So do we heal? I think we heal. Does anything we do heal? I think this one heals already. Yeah. This also gives you maximum vigor, so... You're gonna also be taking those points eventually. Velocity. So that could be interesting. So how does the build work? This what could start by saying this build is pretty complicated, as every as it's a dot crit build, I'm gonna start with that. This build is pretty complicated. This build is pretty complicated, but nah, people don't want to read shit. So how do I make it explain? This is a build that uses both dot and crit damage. Crit damage. This build requires high cooldown reduction. That is why Shaco is the perfect item to make, the perfect item to play. It will also increase the ranks of ferocity the stacks ferocity because of Ravager. By adding points to Ravager, which create a crazy combination which increases the damage of the passive furnace even further. To leverage this insane crit damage bonus, we use our keystone, which is called Noxious Resonance. Now, it's FAQ. Noxious Resonance. How do you crit? How do you critical strike if dots don't crit? Question mark. With toxic skin. Toxic skin's active effect. This is gonna be one of the most FAQ. Can I run Tyrell's chest? That's gonna be a second one people are gonna ask me. People always like, can you run Tyrell's might? Can you run Tyrell's might in this build? No. So I'll add that in the future for now. I don't think we need to add more. Bugs, I don't know. Well, can I play without Starless Sky? Starless Sky. Is it possible to play without? Yes. Check resource issue section. Yeah, run Umbral and people are gonna cry about it, but yeah. A showcase of the build I'm planning? No, no one. I guarantee you, it's so OP. And you only find it on mobile edicts. But this is not even, honestly, there's two more builds that are so OP they're gonna break the game. This build also is gonna break the game, but there's two builds specifically that are completely bonkers. The two builds that I made today are really OP builds, but they're not the strongest build there will be. I think there's two builds that, unless they change some stats, they might have made some big mistake. I just don't want to talk too much about it because I want to play it. 8 October cannot come fast enough. That is true. Touch of Death URL. I'm gonna give it to Musa. I'm very happy I made the 2 builds today. 2 more builds to make. It's 4 main builds for this class. There is in terms of like core skills, I believe that there's actually only 1 core skill that can be used. I believe only Quill Volley is playable, and that's pretty much it. I believe Quill Volley is S tier. The other ones could be strong. The problem is that you can't play them because Quill Volley allows some really degenerate builds. So there's gonna be a couple of Quill Volley builds. There's gonna be the Touch of Death build, the basic attack build we talked about, and I don't know if there's gonna be like an ultimate based build. There might be also a Razor Wings build if they made a mistake. There could be like an infinite scaling mechanic with it that I've crafted. We'll do that build the next time on stream, I guess. Guys, thank you for watching. It's been a fun day. We played, we crafted, we farmed. And I will see you guys again tomorrow. I'm gonna wish you all a good rest of the afternoon. And wish you all many good things. See you tomorrow.